Okay, ready to go. Everything's seemingly running. Get my bronze medal at Fuji in the Group 4 WRX. Good. Hey, Tony. What's good, man? Hope things have been good, Tony. Alright, what do we have? Back up to 4 million. What time trials we got? Okay, I'm holding on to my bronze here. I am not gonna do the formula race. Stay, man. One day at a time for me at the moment. One day at a time. I don't need to do the time trial. In the top 8%, I set a 144.9, and I need to stay in the top 10%, 146.8. I feel comfortable with that. Yeah, ups and downs for me, man. But all we can really do is try to, play the best with the hand that we get dealt, right? That's how it's always been, and that's how it always will be. Life being life, man. I hear that. I really want to buy this Alfa Romeo, but 20 million, man. When will I ever have 20 million? God damn. I can't even get 8.5 million to buy my CLKLM. I've never been able to buy that. Oh well. We have a look at secondhand cars. Let's see. Secondhand cars. There might be bought my 205. Oh, there's a white 205 and a red 205. The white is even really low Ks. There's a black one too. Oh, that Z4 is high kilometers. Man, if there's a let's see what 205s I've got. My Peugeots. Peugeot. Where are you? I've only got one to. Oh, I've got a red one. I'm gonna buy a white one. Beautiful. That makes me happy. Yeah. Yes. Oi, you know it, Kimmo. Look at her. God damn. Alright. So what I look for are the low kilometer examples, and when I say low kilometers, I'm looking for things that have less than 20,000 kilometers. Really, that's what I'm aiming for. And I want to have two of every car. One that I modify to shit, and the other I just keep stock. Or if I modify, it's reversible mods like tires. Right, you can switch tires out. That's fine. But there are some mods in this game that are irreversible. Like if you make it lightweight, or if you swap the cams in the engine for some reason, that's irreversible. So yeah, I'd rather have two. So I've got a R4 GTL here. I know I've got two Honda Beats, but that Renault 4 GTL, let's have a look. I've only got one. Well, buy it. I've got this awful coffee at the moment. A relative gave us 2 bags of coffee beans, and they're awful. Like, it just makes I just end up with bloody watery coffees. R32 GTR and Dodge Super B, very low kilometer cars there. So let's check. Dodge Super V, Super V, Super B. Where is Dodge? Where is Dodge? Hey, projects. What's? Thank you. What's that? Do you have? I'm guessing you've got a different name. In Twitch. You have to remind me. But hello, and I hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you. GTR, 32 GTR. Pata has his full name in this. Damn, I need to buy another Lexus. Damn. And Pat was streaming to really late. I've got 2 R32s. Okay. Okay. That's a really low kilometer one though, but still, I've already got 2 of them. Any other low kilometer cars to snatch up? Nope. Let's go see the races. I've got no clue, man. I have no clue. And you can see the time in the top left corner of the screen. It's 5:30 a.m. There's no way. I'm even going on. So we have 2 loot boxes today. A 6-star roulette for parts and a 6-star roulette for cars. Hey, Pinkham. All the races look good. So let's get started. We've got a front rear American challenge with 550 pp on Blue Moon Bay, which I think just top speed. We just want top speed. So American 550. Let's see what American cars we have at 550. Sort by PP. Hope the weekend's treating you guys good. Charlie. Kimo, I can see it. Oh shit. I got to sleep early yesterday because I was tired. I'm still sleepy. I'm not fully awake. Need to get driving. All right, guys, we have a C2 Corvette. We have a Boss 429 Mustang. What else do we have at 550? We could drive a Raptor. I've got a Mustang GT here. What else could we drive? A Corvette ZR1. The Focus RS unfortunately falls under an American, though we know it wasn't built in America. There's a Mustang GT350. We've got 2 C3 Corvette Stingrays. Anybody have any strong feelings about car to drive here? We've got a old Charger 426 Hemi here. And the Escort Cosworths are unfortunately added to America. I've got a Chevelle SS. That could be fun. The Sierra Cosworth is also American. A Ford? How about that Boss 429 then? It looks like it's ready to go. Yeah, let's drive that Boss 429. It's going to be minimum money spend. I think it's ready. There it is. It's at 544. Alright, Kimmo. 375 horsepower. For a 1969, nothing to sneeze at, but that's what you get with 7 liters. Alright, it's got sports tires on it already, standard differential, standard brake balance. So the only thing I really did to this car was put sports tires on it. I didn't really do much else. So we may let's buy a couple of biddies for it. First biddy I might want to pop on it is a fully customizable differential. And then we will put a brake balance controller on it. So we can adjust the brake balance if we want. Look, we could put a supercharger on it. Ooh. We're not going to do that. I think this will help. A close ratio gearbox for high speed circuits. That will likely be a good call for what we're about to do. Now I'm aware of the PP being too embiggened. Maybe we're going to drop down to the sports hard tires. We might have to do that. Yeah, look at that. If I just put sport, increased durability. We probably don't need that. Let's just run like this. And that differential and the brake balance controller may not actually come into play here. But I'm just popping it on so we've got it in case we need it. Okay. 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 Now, just to make sure I don't cheat, we have no traction control. We have no ABS. It's a 1969 Mustang. As if. We are going to run 1080 degrees of rotation. So 3 turns lock to lock. And let's go. Actually, that might be a bit loud, so I'm just going to turn that down a bit. Okay. Please let me know if the game sounds are too loud. We've only got 5 speeds. Oh dear. We should be able to go faster. We might need to... I wonder if we can adjust. Wait, I'm gonna pop out for a sec. I wonder if we can adjust the transmission final drive. We cannot. Man. Oh man. So I spent that money for the close ratio gearbox. It does increase the top speed, but not by a lot. We're gonna try to make the most out of it. Let's see if this gearing is enough for this circuit. I feel like we could have much more optimal gearing than this, but... But maybe we can get away with not spending any more money for now. As long as we get the race win, that's good enough. So we're in 6th place now. This has got a lot more in it than 200 kilometers an hour. There's only 3 laps. It's a very short circuit. We need at least a podium to progress. So I need to at least make one more position in this final lap coming up. Oh, shouldn't be a problem. This car could easily take the win if not for the gearing. With its standard engine, but the very, very grippy tires. It does have sport tires on. Thank you, Kimmo. I'm not gonna catch those 2, am I? I need like another lap. Maybe another 2 laps. I am gaining on them, but being maxed out like that. Oh. Patchy now. That included a clean race bonus. Jesus. I'm glad I didn't spend any more money because shit. 6,000 credit prize money, and I spent like almost 20 grand, I think. That doesn't include the 20 grand, that doesn't even include the fact that I already had the sport soft tires on the car. So, oh, that sounds good. Yeah, I bought the sport soft tires last time. Oh, listen to that. Boss 429, man. Boss 429. I don't love the color that my Boss 429 is, so I'm on the hunt for one with like a two-tone. I think the two tones look a lot better. But this is the one that came up for sale. The only one I've found so far. See, there's Project Patter. So Projects is someone else, see? How are you even awake, Pat? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Japanese four-wheel drive 600. Let's Oge. How are you even awake? Oh, that's... Oh, of course. Alright, 600. Alright, so 600, Japanese and all-wheel drive. I've got a Yaris there. I've got an Impreza 22B. I think I drove that last time. Maybe. R33 GTR ready to go right there. R35 GTR. I've got this NSX here. Maybe we're going to drive this NSX. It's pronounced NSX. GTO. Alright, help me choose, guys. NSX or GTO? Mitsubishi GTO or Honda NSX? We're gonna jump in one of these cars. I'm leaning towards NSX just because it's on 0 kilometers driven. That said, I've only driven the GTO for 17 kilometers. No takers, no takers. GTO? Oh, Swede! Of course you'd say GTO. I wonder why Swede's saying GTO. Hope your weekend's going good, mate, and hope you had a good soul session yesterday. I got to catch a bit of it, but I went out for dinner with a missus. Rabble. Then it had nothing to do with that NSX. It's NSX in name only, that one. Oh, this is already built a little bit. Hey. Rabble. I watch you, I don't understand what's going on, but, you know, there's blue guys and red guys running around with big weapons, jumping around and hitting each other. I'm watching. I got no idea what the fuck's going on, but I'm like, yay! He's hitting that guy. Now that guy's hitting him. Let's spend some money. They eating chicken. Pat's all about stroking up here. Like, see that we can stroke up. Pat knows all about stroking up. His game, it's just stroking. That's mainly what's happening. Gonna do air filter. We're gonna do an intercooler. Exhaust. No, yeah, manifold. Dangers of a manifold. Dangers of a manifold. Let's put some brakes on her. What else should we do to the GDO? Anti-lag? Doesn't do shit. Oh, we don't even have a... Okay. We didn't even have computer. We do have high RPM turbo. High adjustable sports suspension. Oh, wow, that made a difference. Look at that. PP go. We'll put another semi on. And that's it. I reckon we're good to go. 592. 592. Let's. Yep. Okay. Let's go. We're gonna. Actually, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Let's just check. It's on the sports tires. Okay, that's fine. Brake controller. Okay, we're gonna run standard and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Now, being a technological powerhouse in its day, the GTO was equipped with everything. 4-wheel drive, 4-wheel steer, ABS. I don't know if it had traction control though. I'm not sure if traction control was a thing, but we shouldn't need traction control. Inches? Okay. Which one? Plastics or wood? Oh. Hey, Negru. Definitely active aero. I mean, they all had it. They all had it from the late 80s even. R31 Skyline had active aero. Oh, you know what's interesting about Skylines with active aero? GTRs did not have active aero, but GTS 25T, 25GTT, they all had active aero. So my R33 had active aero in the form of the front splitter, another splitter sort of dropped down like that. The R31, it had a like it had a thing that like if this was the bottom of the front splitter, it had an extra bit that came out like that, and it folded up, it rotated into place like that. Whereas my splitter dropped down. I think the JZA80 Supra had something. If this was, if you're looking front onto the car, the active aero splitter would slide out like a compact, like a disc slot loader. It'd slide out like that. And this would have definitely had active aero on the front. They all did. In the day, all the top end models did. All right. This is fun. It's making good noises. Mangiano. That almost means mangiano. That almost means they eat in Italian. It's spelt a little bit differently. Lacking an eye. Oh, he's right there. He's right on my tail. Power! I don't know this track well, but I'm enjoying it. Also, brake balance. It's working out. It's working out nicely. I think if I didn't have the upgraded tires, the brake balance would be too much to the rear, and I'd want to push it to the front a bit more. But because I've got upgraded tires, I've got a bit of extra lateral grip that I can lean on. It's not like it wants to rotate under brakes, but that lateral grip is preventing it from over-rotating. That's good. It's good. Good car. Plenty of torque at low revs. I can stay in third gear through that chicane, and it's tractable. Not through the hairpin though. Definitely need second gear through there. And this is, again, like, you know, I've expressed very clearly that the V6 rarely, the sound that the V6 makes rarely ignites my soul. This is alright. This is inoffensive. Hey, good car. Good car. I don't know about power slide in this car. I think it's too grippy. I think it's way too grippy to power slide. I mean, how else am I going to describe a V6, Kimo? $30,000, clean race bonus, essays. Let's have a listen to it. So it was inoffensive inside the car, but what about outside the car? They're a good-looking thing. I've always liked the way that the GTO looks. And when, I'm sure Swede appreciates this, when you see them on the road, they've got real road presence. They are wide, they are low. When you see them on the road, you feel that, hey, there's something purposeful right there. That was dodge, though, that cut. That was almost not a clean race bonus because of how I cut. It's a real shame how much I think that with the GTO, it's a real shame that it got so overshadowed by the Lancer evolution. Yeah. All right, one make series. We're gonna jump into Z4. Ooh, we need some power. All right, let's power up our Z4. Where are you, BMF? Let's spend some money. BMF. There she is. I only own one. Thank you, Kimo, but I've now got a straight 6. Listen to this. That's an engine. Ah. Switch back. One of these parks near where I live, I drive past it all the time. Great looking car. Alright, it's got comfort soft, so we need tires. Alright. Let's spend some money. We are gonna chuck on Sport Softs. Oh, let's see if there's any. I bet we could put the V8 from the GT3 Z4 in this, engine swap wise. There's no engine swaps. Huh? Okay, man. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright. Sport softs are on. There are some extreme mods that one can make, but we're not going to do those. Actually, how much is it to... It's only 30 grand for a new engine. Okay. Okay. That's not a lot at all. Body rigidity, to do a new body, 72 grand. Okay. Okay. Brake balance controller, yes. We will put on exhaust manifold. We will put on... It's so stupid that you can put an intercooler on a non-turbocharged car, but, I mean, you could. I don't know why you'd want to, but you could. There's nothing stopping you, so maybe it is pretty simulation in that regards, but yeah, okay, that's fair. We can turbocharge it. Okay. We'll put the semi on. Fully customizable list. I'm sure the standard transmission will be fine. We're going to put computer on. We'll give it a semi. Yeah. Suspension mod it. That could be it. We gave it a semi, right? We gave it a semi. Okay. We are ready to race. Ah. Let's check. Is this this is a 6-speed H pattern. I remember seeing it. Yes, H pattern. Okay, we are going to drive this H pattern as well. Race time. $70 grand. Okay, we should be able to turn a profit versus the money we spent. Modifying this car. This would have had ABS, this would have had traction control. We'll put level 1 traction on. Time to go. I'm gonna drop the sensitivity down to 900 degrees. That's a nice sound. This is a nice sounding car. That's a nice color. Want that clean race bonus? Want my money? Brake balance is pretty good. More laps? It's a lot of laps. So dark through this tunnel. Whoops. I actually shifted without the clutch there. Oh god. Now when I drive this track in Gran Turismo, it makes me think of, it makes me pine to play more Tokyo Extreme Racer. So I'm really eager for that game to get its full release. Or maybe even some content updates would be nice. Easy now, easy now, easy now. It's definitely a second gear chicane. It's quite scary coming through there because you can't see what's going on. And it's fairly high speed curve And there's a camber change. The headlights, the car headlights seem very ineffective. Through there. Really like this car. And I'm happy that it's the 3.0 and not the Z4M. Like, I love Z4M, but the 3.0 definitely deserves attention for being something wonderful. Clean race bonus. Good money. And there's the loot box. And there's more money. And here's the replay. Let's have a listen to this 3 liter. I can hear the other ones. They already sound great. Yes. So there's something else about the straight 6-cylinder. They can sound great. They can also be a bit too smooth as well. They're extremely smooth to drive. Like they're one of the smoothest and balanced designs you can get. That's why V12s are so luxurious, because they're very, like, naturally very balanced. Very nice sound. Oh. Bit of induction roar there, that was nice. Very good sound in this game. Very good sound. Okay, I think we're moving on to race cars now. Neo Classic, so racing 800 or less, 80 to 99. Ah, okay, 80 to 99. All we need are racing tires, 80 to 99. This is going to be interesting. A hundo or less. 80 to 99. We've got the Supra GT500. There's an XJ220 there. Would Skyline Super Silhouette would classify as well. This GTR would classify, though its PP's maybe too small. Could take the F40 out for a spin. The older one, that's probably the Silhouette. Say the old one. It's got a winker. See that? Winker. A wiper and a winker. I've watched your VODs. Winker is appropriate. We might need to change the tires though. Let's see, 7. Oh, I hope this can win. Let's have a look at that race. We're going to run 810 degrees of rotation for this one. It qualifies. There is tire wear. Fuck, we've already got tire wear? What about the next race? Tire wear as well? Oh, shit. We got a double tire wear, this time around. 10 laps, but it's Fuji. Alright, let's go. Quarter past 6 in the morning. Fuck it, let's just do it. Let's just drive. Oh, do I even have a chance, man? I don't know. Ah, shit. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. Sorry, I've got to restart because I'm cheating. There is no traction control. There is no ABS, okay? Now I'm not cheating. Hey, Brew, how did your WRC sesh go last night, mate? So, of course, I get pit maneuvered by the Alpha. Yeah, the AI can be nasty in this pad. They can be downright infuriating, the AI. JRC. Right on, man. Well, I've got the power. That's group 5, bitches. Of course he tries to pit maneuver me. Then we can't avoid coming in for fuel though, and I forgot to check the fucking weather. It could rain. I don't know if I've got wet tires. I might not have wet tires for this car. That would be really frustrating. But very Gran Turismo. Fuck a duck. That's the same place that the cat spun out. Where the cat was driving a Formula 1 car. Still. That corner is nasty. Fucking hell. Oh, do you mean the big white gauge in the middle? That's the boost gauge. The tack is dead center, but the one on the left is the boost gauge, the turbo boost gauge. And it develops a shitload of boost. That is a lot of boost. It's only a 1.8 liter. It gets all its power from its turbo, from developing 2.5 bar boost. Oh, that you can. So I can't see it, how it flickers. It's a little bit too dark for me to see it. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. There's 2 needles there, Pat. There's actually 2 needles. I don't know if you can see, but there's 2. Not just the 1 as there normally would be. Because 1 needle shows sort of how high up you got on your last shift. And the other is actually your current RPM. And it's getting really fucking dark. It feels like it's gonna rain. If it rains, I'll be so fucking pissed off. This car might not be able to cut it as it is. We might need to do some work on it, or drive a different car. I was hoping it would be good enough. But it really feels like it's gonna rain. We're only 12th place, and we're 4 laps. We're going to be on lap 4 in a sec. Of course you do. Well, what? I've given you plenty of reason to, Pat. It rains all the fucking time in these endurance races. It's so fucking annoying. "36 seconds behind." It's just so dark. Okay, they all went in for fuel. I'm going to need to do that at some point, but it could be a good sign. They might need all those cars that I passed might need to make 2 fuel stops. If they're going in for fuel now, they may not make it to the very end. Maybe. They might go in for a second round of fuel. I am concerned about this weather though. And look, I'm 47 seconds behind. What the fuck? I think this car's just not competitive. Like that, whatever car's in first place is so much faster than me. If third place is anywhere close to first place, I've got no chance. Like, I'm gradually catching this slower traffic here, but I just don't have enough laps. Let's go in now. Don't change the tires. Of course, the McLaren, what fucking. McLaren just fucking bullies his way. Fuck off, McLaren. Oh, it worked, yeah. That's it. I got into a pits, I refueled. Fucking come on! Fuck off! We weren't even going for an apex or braking, we were fucking accelerating. What the fuck, man? That shit pisses me off. And having to come on the podium pisses me off as well. Maybe I'll feed the cats now. We've got a replay. But we're gonna have to do that race again because Gran Turismo makes you do it. I'll be back. I'm pretty unhappy about, like, I mean, the car's not competitive, that's that. Needs a reappraise. It's annoying, but that you have to get a podium place. It is very, very annoying. It's too gamey for me. But that's beside the point. What really annoyed me was on that last lap, that McLaren F1. We were accelerating, and it just pit maneuvered me. Anyway, I'll be back. Okay. Let's see. First of all, I want to see that that pit maneuver. Should be here. I think this is the final lap. We might be able to do this if I have a more aggressive throttle map. Yeah, look at that. Like, that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. He's just accelerated into me. Really frustrating. I don't think there's much we can do to upgrade the performance of this car, but let's have a look. Nothing in the ultimate range. I do have the intermediates and the wets. Okay. Yeah, it's fully upgraded. It is fully upgraded. What I don't have is this. The fully customizable. Oh, it's got a racing transmission, so it doesn't really matter. So it's really only the approach that we can vary to try to get ahead. Yeah. RJ, hey champ. Happy Saturday, dude. Got a frustrating race. Gonna try to run a more aggressive fuel map. Maybe map 3. And if that fails, then we got to choose a different car. Map 1 is too aggressive, I think. Yeah, map 1 would be... It only lasts 3 laps. Map 3 doesn't even last 4 laps. 5 laps, I mean. I need at least 5 laps. Alright, let's try it on map 4. See if we have better results. If this fails, then we have no choice. We're going to have to switch out to a different car. Maybe we'll switch to that Super Vet. Yeah, great. The Group 5 era was something else. Pretty sure this is a Group 5 car. Well, it feels like I'm already accessing a lot more power than I was previously, so this could help me get up the ranks a lot quicker. These technical sections are with this engine are pretty rough, with no traction control. Just so difficult to get into the power without having a big traction control loss moment and spinning. The yellow flag. Well, 787B is off. That was a very scary moment. No, turbocharged. Just a big, big turbo. $1984, so this is the height of big power turbocharging. They were just putting gigantic turbos on and cranking the boost. So this, oh god, the CLK fucking hit me. This has 2.5 bar of boost, which is 35 psi of boost. Yeah. 1984, 35 psi boost. So they didn't have all the fancy anti-lag technology yet. So to produce that amount of boost, it was just gigantic turbocharger. And no technology to help with getting the turbo spooled up again once it was off boost. And it's a small 2-liter 4-cylinder engine. Or it could be a 1.8. It's either a 2-liter turbo or a 1.8 turbo. I think I need fuel. I think it's a good time to come in. I won't change the tires, I'll just fuel up and put a more aggressive map on. Who knows how big the turbo is, but definitely a big one. I think this car is just not competitive in this class. I'm 50 seconds behind, like, fucking hell. Yeah, they have really good audio in this game because they had an ex-Forza Motorsport guy in charge of audio for this game, who has since been hired back to do Forza Motorsport. Yeah, they hired him to do Gran Turismo Sport, and he continued on for Gran Turismo 7. And he's now back. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. I don't mind that it's got dynamic weather, that's fine. It's just that they don't give you the tools to deal with it. You've got no idea if, you know, if it's really going to happen or not. Okay, so they're all in the pits. Because of the rain, they all went to the pit, so I could actually cheese this if it works out. If it works out, there's a chance of cheese here. Because of the rain. But still, it's fucked. I don't think so. Third place is too far ahead. Oh, they're all there. I haven't been able to overtake anyone through here, so I doubt it, but... I'm not going to be able to do it. See? Fucking frustrating. I want to break something. I want to smash something. I want to fucking snap something in half. Yeah, no, but it's fine. You know the issue eating chicken is that when they do it, it's always when you're on slicks. They don't do it when you're on rain tires, you know what I mean? Like, or street tires that deal with water. You're always on the worst fucking possible tires to deal with rain, and they make it rain only then. It just drives me up the wall. And does it ever start off raining from the start? No, never. It always rains like 2 or 3 laps before the end. Normally it fucking rains after you go through the pits already. You know, like it just... Always, every fucking time. That's the only way it happens. Every fucking time. Like, 10 lap race, it's gonna rain lap 7, lap 9. Every time. Without fail. It's not like you start driving, oh, and it starts raining straight away. Oh, okay, you know what? Let's pull in, let's sort that out straight away. No. Never. Does it rain during a non-endurance race? No. Non-endurance races are always fine. As soon as it's an endurance race, it's gonna rain at some point in an endurance race. Ampulix, hello, man. I just really dislike the way that they... It's all of the factors combined. The fact that you've got to get a podium, but they start you in last place and there's no way of improving your starting position. You always have to do last to podium. Always. And then they fuck you over as well later on by messing up the fucking... It's just obnoxious. That's all there is to it. It's obnoxious. Such an obnoxious approach. And you don't have a weather forecast to consult. You know, you can't tell what's going on. There's no way to predict what's going to happen. You've got nothing. You have no tools. You don't have a pit crew who's watching the weather. You know, it's just all on the driver to go, yep, I can feel the wind in my thumb that I'm sticking out, and fuck, how do we get this thing underneath 800? I put a normal turbo on it, but it's still up there. I'm trying to calm down. It just wastes so much time. The main thing is just how much time it wastes. You know, and that has been my frustration with Gran Turismo in general, Gran Turismo 7, is that from the start, not just with this race, but the way that it hands out rewards, it is so disrespectful of your time. It is so disrespectful of your time. What's the weight of this thing? 900. Maybe we'll just put some ballast on. Almost there. So we added 100 kilos, so maybe if we take a little bit of power off. Oh, close. There we go. Let's make sure we've got the wet tires and the intermediates. Ah, what am I doing? Sequential. Cool. But not paddles? Okay. Let's try this. Now, we're up against some Group 1 cars, so this could also not be the way to go, but we'll try. Here we go. I can't follow the story at the moment. I'm really sorry. There's too much to return to as I'm trying to read it. Oh, okay. I read the last line. So you change the transmission as well, transmission oil. I gotcha. I can see exactly how that could happen. So it's raining now? Because of my angry rant, it's going to do something that it never ever does. Lovely. That was very scary. They penalized me for sliding off the track. That's another wonderful thing. Now the next question, how long does the rain last? Because in this game, when the track dries up, it dries up so quick. It's ridiculous. It is unbelievable how... Oh my god. Fuck off. What the fuck was that? Bullshit. That's a really nasty spot for the deceleration, actually. Losing so much speed down the main straight. Yeah, right? The difference in your terminal velocity is massive. But it's such a weird penalty system that they've employed here. Take a look at the penalty here. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my half-second penalty? My half-second penalty? Stop applying a penalty! This is the corner. This is the corner that gave me the penalty, people. Have a look at the 155 here. Ah, yes. I see you know your Busos well. Good one. So of course the weather conditions are going to dry up right at the end of a race. That makes sense. 3 more laps and it's gonna dry up. It's gonna fucking dry up. Look, it's already drying. It's already drying. What bullshit is that? It's already drying. This is one of my big frustrations as well with accelerated effects. So you got accelerated weather, and it also accelerates the drying. Like, come on, it's complete. It's almost completely dry. Look how dry that line is. Still have wet tires, but now it's dry suddenly, just like flicking a switch. Completely dry. There's just no nuance to it. There's no subtlety to it. I'm trying to stay on the wet here to preserve the tires. Completely dry. You've got accelerated weather, accelerated tire wear, so with accelerated, you can see the tires. You can see the tires depleting just down that straight. Look at them go. Yeah, so it causes situations like this. On the last lap, my opposition are putting intermediates on. That's the scenario it creates. Every time it does something. So this time, instead of like having you put the wets on the last lap or second last lap, now it has you switching to the intermediates. That's exactly what, I don't know, the logic sets up these scenarios, the conditions, because everything's time accelerated, because it's a last to podium race, because it's only 10 laps, and I'm going to say only 10 laps, because 10 laps is not an endurance race. This, hey Reem, this is the third time I've tried this race. I got lucky this time. This is attempt number 3. I've wasted so much time on this race. I should have been on Forza already. I should have been on Forza already. This time I got lucky because it rained early and I immediately switched to the rain tires. But then, what it did this time around was it set up a scenario where you wanted to change tires like in the last couple of stages. It's the combination, it's everything put together. 800 or less, fucking again. Exactly the same shit. I'm over it. Let's just take this car again. I'm over this shit. I want to get over to Forza already. As bad as the driver tires are in Forza, at least, you know, like, you don't have to come third. So if you come last, it's okay. You haven't wasted your time. That's it. That's it. You got it, eating chicken. I don't mind doing a race that's got tire wear, fuel consumption, and weather. Just make it real time. The accelerated part of it is what really creates stupid situations. Super unrealistic situations, and that really gets my goat. So I know this track, but not in this direction. I know it in reverse. I know it the other way. This is reverse to the normal way that I drive this track. I tell you what. If it starts raining here too, my head will explode. Oh, God, yeah, Daniel renamed, yes. Good call, Reem. It was just so natural, I forgot. Oh yeah, there's only one way it can explode. On my live. It would only ever explode on my live. Oh, you motherfucker. I've had onions grow as well. Ampulix, I've had that happen. I'm alright, man. I just had an annoying race in here in GT7. But things seem to be looking up. We finished the race, we're moving on to the next one. This one might be alright. Yes, potatoes as well. I've seen potatoes regrow in home. Yeah, Car Lover, we should have been on Forza already, but because of having to repeat that race, and it was a long race, you know, we're a little bit behind schedule. Hopefully nothing goes wrong on this race, and it gets completed pretty easily. It's looking good at the moment. I've got plenty of fuel. Tires look good. I'm already in third place, sorry. I'm already on the podium, so this one's looking good. It's like, you know, no matter what happens in Forza, you can progress, you can move on. If something awful happened, you don't need to waste your time repeating and repeating and repeating the fucking race until you go from last to podium. And it's always that last to podium thing, right? Where you absolutely have to have a car that it's not just competitive in the race, it is overwhelming. Because from last place, it's able to do that much of a gap between it and the fastest car, but it's able to come from, you know, to make up the time, the extra time from last place within 10 laps. To get ahead of the the third fastest car at the very least. You bought a Civic. Nice. Which Civic did you buy? An EP3? Oh, a Type R or what? Type R's are getting fucking valuable. Regular, right on. That's the only, that could be the only Civic I've ever driven as an EP3 Type R. They're very expensive, yeah. They weren't always, but, you know, that's the way. Like my fucking... To find out that a Chrysler Scorpion could go for 30 grand these days is crazy, man. We acquired mine for $3,000 back in the day, and I sold it for $1,000. Yes, it's so close to the steering wheel. It looks funky. The shifter placement looks funky, but in use it's really good. It's really, really good. This GT1 sounds like it's got a flat plane crank. Hey, it's a V8. It sounds like a flat plane crank. Does not sound like a cross plane V8. Actually, it doesn't even sound like a V8. It does. It sounds exactly like a dual 4-cylinder. That's what it sounds like, a twin 4 rather than a V8. Oh, Empulix. The Chizetta V16T video, very good video. I watched it like a couple of hours, maybe 2 hours before you posted it. Really good video. I was going to post it myself, so I was happy that you posted it. I don't... What's that guy's name? Jason Camisa? Is that the guy's name? Who hosted it? I don't know if he writes... I don't know how much he writes of the script, but very often I don't like the script of videos that he presents. Like there'll be certain bits of a script and the way that they'll phrase things I won't like very much. But that one I was okay with. I was pretty happy with the way they told the story. Like, it's good content, and they get the facts across well, but sometimes, yeah, I just feel like they could do a better job at their phrasing. Like, they'll often put... The scripting will often make opinion or generalization seem like fact. I found that a lot in the videos that Jason Camisa presents. And again, like, I'm not going to make any assumptions that it's his opinion that he's putting through, because I'm sure a production like that has script writers who help. You know, to put all of that shit together, it's not a one-man... It's not a one-man show. It's not. It's just not. I'm sure he does do, you know... I'm sure he has involvement in the script, but yeah. But anyway, regardless, this one, I thought was great. I thought it was really well done. And without a doubt, the Chisetta V16T is one of the most fascinating car stories of the modern era. Because there are so many because the story happened over such a long period of time and involved so many big figures in the industry. So many big personalities touched that story, or were involved in that story. It's just... And it's linked to so many things, right? Like the body design is linked to the Diablo. Like, that body design could have become the Diablo if Chrysler had not have requested a more toned down version. That would have been the Diablo. It might have... in an alternate universe, it would have gone into production with the BMW V12. That's another thing. In an alternate universe, that could have happened. So many things. So many inflection points in the story. Fucking hell. Mate, because of driving, all of my socks end up with holes in them. And now I've got a hole in this sock. I need to change socks. I could feel it. I need to buy new socks. Alright, replay on. I'm just gonna get socks. And I'll be right back. So yesterday, I've tried socks from so many different manufacturers. Yesterday, these see the Puma sock that I got here yesterday. This Puma sock, the other one, the pair of this one had a hole in it. So today, this morning, I put on these socks, which are Bonds. It's I don't know if you've got Bonds anywhere else in the world, but they're an Australian brand. So now I've got a mismatched pair of socks because, yeah. Anyway, let's move on. We got to get on over to Forza. It's 8 o'clock. Loot box time. Right on, man. Oh, loot box. Alright. Get 150 grand, just like that, eh? Alright, the freestar roulette. What are we gonna get? Call it. I pick the small credits. Oh, I got the big credits. What's that? 100 grand? 500. Ooh, that's pretty good. Pretty good. It's one of the best freestar tickets I've opened. All right, now this is a part. I'm going to guess drive shaft or so get carbon fiber prop shaft or stroke up. There's no carbon fiber drop shaft, so it's going to be... Oh, it's all engine stuff. This is good. Cams? High lift cams? For that car? Recommended retail price, 8.5 grand for a 6-star. It's a fucking 6-star roulette ticket. 8.5 grand's worth. Thank you. Right, car. Vision Gran Turismo car, right? We're gonna catch VGT now, aren't we? Right, we're gonna catch VGT. I can see a VGT to catch. Fucking called it. We caught VGT, guys. It's the worst thing is to catch VGT. Ugh. This is a VGT. Even though it's a Red Bull, it's a VGT. This car doesn't exist, right? Even if it's not named a VGT, it is a VGT. It doesn't exist. It's a fictional car that was created under the Vision Gran Turismo precept. I think I've already got one. I've already got an SLR, but it would have been nice to sell, I think, Car Lover. Yep, I've got 2 of them already. I got this one. For me, it's still a VGT. I don't care. Even if it doesn't have a name, it's a VGT. I don't care. I might sell it. Let's see if we can sell it. We'll get in a proper car. I don't know what bombast socks are, but I think RJ, I'm gonna research what padded socks I can buy in Australia. Like reinforced padded socks, heavy duty socks, because I think I need them. I think these it impacts me that I'm using my normal socks to race, because when I wear holes in my socks, I can't use them when I go out. You know, when I leave the house, and I sort of need socks when I leave the house. Well, it's here, secondhand dealership. That's it. Oh, here we go. You know, at least I'll sell it for a lot of money. Okay, which one do I keep? The red or the black one? I think I'm gonna keep the black one. I don't like that. I like a bit of color normally, but I don't like this red. This maroon. Yeah, I'm gonna sell it. Fuck it. Sell it. Yep. That's a good way of making money, at least. Alright. Sorry, Reem. Let's get the fuck over to Forza. Maybe I'll be happier. Yeah, yeah, you're right. In chicken, they can detect that shit for the rest of your life, can't they? Boop, boop, boop. Have a look at the Steam. Where are you, Steam? I sees ya. Steam, load up, Steam. There we go. Dash panel. Xbox. Screen. That. Oh, and motion platform. Switch the motion platform over to Forza Motorsport. Activate. Boom, 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 boom. Forza Motorsport. Play. I don't have a Series X. That's the thing. I've got a X-Bone. The X-Bone's connected to my crotch bone. The X-Bone's connected to the red thing. Man, I always have to do this every goddamn time. But I don't need to do it in Forza Horizon 5. I don't understand why it's broken. It can never remember my resolution, nor my full screen preference. The massage device eating chicken. This week in Forza Motorsports, I30N, RF Miata, Yaris, Ionic. I'm really not inspired by these cars. I mean, they're cool, but I'm just not like... I have no excitement for any of these cars. We're going to buy them, of course, because they're on discount. And I like saving money. Do 54 kilowatt though for the STI S209 is pretty good. Gotta take the non-default color. Even though the blue is iconic, I have to take this one because it's a non-default color. I'm on the Microsoft store as well. I think we're gonna choose this ice blue color. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ends in 4 days. Fuck, we gotta get. All right, we gotta do all of this. We're not doing any daily races tour. I've only got one. I've only got that one to go anyway. We're just doing open class today. All right. Yep. I like white cars because no, we're not buying a car. Maybe. I don't know. I like white cars because you can. It's the way that you can see the car's lines most readily. Ford GT? Okay. Is that A class or S class? I feel like that's an S class. Could even be an R class. I mean, this Ford GT. I don't want to buy anything. I don't want to buy anything. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at what we've got. If there's nothing appealing from what I've got, and I'm sure I've got an appealing car in A class. Now let's look at my cars. Here's an appealing fellow. In fact, they're appealing him from the sidewalk. It's funny because I don't know him. Come on, there's some pretty awesome cars in here, right? You say Lulia, interesting. Yeah, we're gonna drive one of these cars. I got a vote. I got a vote for Yulia. Do I have any other votes? One vote for Yulia. I have a vote for an M3 GTS here. M3 GTS. M3 versus Yulia. Do I have any other takers? Any other takers? M3 GTS and Yulia. Nope. All right. Stop. I'm good. Cheers, Ampulix. I installed randomly between Julia UV and M3 GTS. Okay, it's like a coin toss, but not. I said pick random. This is not random. Sebring. Okay. What already exists on this car? Springs and dampers. Tire compound. It has race tires. Clutch. Why do we have a sport transmission? We don't need that. No way. Clutch. Don't worry about that. Diff. Yes. Okay. So it literally only has race tires and springs and dampers. Let's put race ones of those on. ARBs. Now, let me know if this drives, if this causes. Right, so we're doing this experiment again. If this causes ringing noises, please consult your physician, aka me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So you could only hear it with headphones, you reckon? I wonder which are my most sharp and shrill headphones. Maybe my other focals. But shit sounds good with those. Engines sound great with those focals. Oh, it's H pattern. But I'm not set to H pattern. This QV is H pattern. Excellent. Motherfucker. I mean, they try to choose the manual, but they don't. They can't always get it. Oh my god, oh my god. We're going out this way. It's just, I think they try to get the manual, but it's just whatever car they can get their hands on for modeling. Like the you know, the Sora 25 GTT, that's available in manual, but the one we have in game is a 4-speed auto. But there was a 5-speed manual available. But they couldn't find one. They were quite rare. I could have bought one. Fuck. We need a brake upgrade. After this race, before the next race, we need to upgrade the brakes. Fuck. Sounds pretty good. I think the M3 GTS would have sounded better, but this is pretty damn good. Still a great sound. I think something I dislike about this is how low the engine revs. I mean, it's going above 6,000. It's like 6.5, but well, this car, I don't like it. It's no Buso. All right, we can go though. We can race this. It's fine. Okay, who is in here with us? Mr. Nixon. Massap. Hans. Hey, Smith. V Rally. Audiocron. Alright. Time to rock. It's a nice color for a Julia. Elliot! Oh fuck! Elliot! How are you, man? And a good evening to you, sir. You son of a bitch. Oh, come on. One of those days. We got so many races to get through too. So I get the half-second penalty? For real? Oh no. Oh no. It's finally fucking happened. It finally fucking happened. Fuck. No, it's my shifter, but I think I fixed it. It's a physical issue. And it's happened. It's a thing that the Fanatic shifter is known for. But I think I fixed it. But I fucking damaged my engine now. Because I had the hardware issue in real life, it's caused a misshift and damaged the engine. It's been a horrible fucking day today. But is it... So I like the hiss. Is it annoying? Is it piercing? Because I can... Like you're saying, I can barely hear the intake hiss, but I can hear it if I pay attention. Maybe it was louder because no roof. That could be why it was louder in the 124. That wide body kit looks stupid. That looks dumb. It doesn't still... It looks silly on the Mustang too. Not just the Camaro. Have a look at the wide body here. I mean, if you are widening the track, you know, and it serves a purpose, fine. But if you're just doing it for the looks, I think it's a bit of a wank and doesn't look good. Fucking, I thought that helicopter was an insect on my monitor. Because it was silhouetted against the sun, I thought it was a backlit insect. Right? I thought it was just a backlit insect. I'm like, there's some fucking huge bug on my monitor, isn't there? You know the insects that we have around here that look like helicopters? Oh. Good car. Good headphones. Walk them around though. Oh, it's not called an Alpha anymore. It's called an AR. It's an AR Julia. And a Porsche is not called a Porsche anymore. It's just called a P. Let's have a listen to the Alpha here. Grand Oak next, okay. Sounds alright from the outside. If you love turbochargers, it sounds fucking fantastic, actually. It sounds better than a lot of other turbo V6s. It does. Now, what did I say I wanted to do in terms of brakes? We need brakes. Wait, it's already got brakes. Ah, I need to adjust the front rear. Okay, so it's already got the... Right, it's already got the best brakes we can put on, so we just need to adjust the bias bin. No, can't put the cams on, that's too much. What would we do? If we can't put cams on, there's no way we can... Nope, nope, nope. Couldn't. Didn't think so. Displacement? Ooh. Go to a 3.2. Perfect. Done. No. See if any... Probably can't reduce any weight. No, can't reduce any weight. I think she's set. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Ah, you know, maybe. Just to spend the points, reduce weight, add ballast. Why am I doing that? That's not what I want to do. I want to do this. There we go. And let's look at that brake bias then. Ah. Let's make her more turner in. That's a problem. Right. Well, let's just leave it. Let's just leave it. Maybe the only issue I had was anti-roll bars. "11-second quarter miles, top speed 325 kilometers an hour. 0 to 100 in about in under 3.4 seconds. Good. Don't love Grand Oak. What's going on with the sound? Just these headphones. Wow, that's been driven very smoothly. Fuck a duck, what have I done? What? All I did was play around with anti-roll bars. I don't understand. I don't know what happened. Really? I fucked it up? That's all I did. You know what? I should also do this. Do you ever change this to softs? That's interesting. I'm not hitting the split time. The target time, anyway. It felt good to drive, but yeah. Do you also play with your fuel level? Did the driver tower actually get a penalty for fucking dive bombing me? That was a bit fucked. I'll get a penalty. Yeah. I'll get a penalty. Driver tires won't. That's exactly what the driver tire did to me. Actually, the driver tire was much worse. But I got a half-second penalty. I want to get up there. Too much. I should have won the series. Oh, is one more race? I need to, that's only looking right now. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, then maybe. This T63 sounds fucking incredible, though. Why does it keep looking back like that? Ah, fuck. I hate these controls. I hate these controls. Okay, maybe it wasn't a... Maybe it wasn't the fault of a driver tower. Why does it do that? I'm changing the fucking camera angle. It keeps, like, looking backwards. Change camera angle? And it looks backwards. How do you... It's a fucking game, man. Okay, racing incident then. He was sliding, I was sliding. But... Hey, yes, you're here! And you're literally there, you're in position 21, Steve. Good to see you, champ. So... I was right in that this fucking driver tires come from the left-hand side of a track all the way to the right. Where I was. So he did... yeah. Yeah. See? That's why I felt so hard done by. He's come across. He's just barged through two cars here. Me and the fucking Jaguar. And he's hit the Mustang too. So he came in way too hot. So what he should have been doing is holding the left-hand side of the track, holding his line, because there was so much fucking traffic, and not fucking ramming through everyone. Yep. Hope things have been good, Steve. He understood. I'm gonna swap headphones though. I just dropped my focal clears onto my fucking rig. Oh shit, that's not good. They don't seem to be scratched. There is a bit of dust over that part of the floor that I need to clean though. They seem to be okay. I wonder which bit landed on the fucking aluminium profile rig. I don't see any dents or scratches. I mean, their original retail is ridiculous, but you can... you can get them relatively inexpensive. Well, I say relatively inexpensively. Second-hand used for probably $800 for really good condition ones. If they're like new, then you're paying $1 grand, over $1 grand. I know exactly what you mean, Empulix. You can get lookalikes, but yeah, you can't get the real deal. About 350. Instead, I give you around 350. Why'd you give him 350 for? Oh shit. That's correct. They look like steelies, but they're made of magnesium. Man, these things sound awesome. I go through a lot of different phases with these headphones. Phases where I think they're fucking fantastic, and phases where I think they're really meh. But putting them on after the alleges, holy shit. And for this alpha, my word, these sound amazing. Oh fuck, my eyes deceived me completely there. I'm finding this thing like really resistant to initial turn in. Once you've got it turned in though, it gets bloody wild. But just that initial weight transfer and turn in, it might be a bit too stiff. It's really slow to get that first turn in, but once you've got the weight transferred and she pivots, it almost overreacts to the pivoting, which is, it's nice, it's fun to drive, but you gotta be on your toes. Like a short man at a urinal. You have to stay on your toes. The original version of that joke is very un-PC. It's from I think it's from Naked Gun. It's definitely Frank Drebin of Police Squad, but I can't remember if it's actually from Police Squad or if it's from Naked Gun. But it's Leslie Nielsen saying it as Frank Drebin. Oh boy. There's a change of camber there that caused this thing to wheel spin and slide on the downhill segment of that turn. That was very scary. I agree, and I do enjoy tackling difficult cars in general. It can just be difficult to get a good result Yeah. Track is just too difficult to pass somebody without knocking them off a track. Ah, thank you, man. Goddamn Nixon. All right. 2 more series to go. Yeah, it's got a lot of elevation change, and you have so few opportunities to pass. All right, S class. Hmm. Goddamn S class. Look at it. S class, S class, S class. Which Porsche was that? Okay. I'll go back and have a look at it. If it's 1997, then I'm sure it's a 911 of some sort. Oh, the GT1. Well, let's see what I own. It's level 11. Actually, this has to override everything. I've been saying I was going to drive this for weeks. For weeks. But we can't modify it. It's already at the top of the class. There's almost nothing we can do. Race diff goes on. I'm gonna drop the rotate. Oh, what am I doing? We do it here. Runs 10-second quarter miles. Seven gears. Do it. Laguna Seca. Have to change to sequential gearbox for this one. So the headphones I dropped, the Focal Clear, in terms of its original retail price, they are the second most valuable in the collection. I mean, the street price is way different. It's dropped in value quite a lot, but just in terms of its original retail price. And the original retail price, of course, you know, it tells you the market segment that it was originally going to be in. It's just like, you know, yeah, you have a car that originally retailed for $100,000 just because they depreciated down to $10,000. The fact that it originally retailed for 100 tells you the original level of equipment that it left the factory with in period. So what do we think of a V6 sound of this car? Nice, awful, inoffensive. It does sound like a V6 to me. I can't tell the turbo. I agree. It's not bad. It sounds like an engine. Oh, the EcoBoosts do... They're great engines in terms of their performance and their tractability. They're amazing engines. Exactly. The supercharged V8 is a lot more exciting. But as a car, this is wild. So the ABS will flash when it's active, just like TCS. If it's flashing and not solid, it means it's activating briefly, just to help get rid of a lock. It means you're not locking the wheels a lot, but you are getting a little bit of lock. Yeah. Yeah, I'll agree with that, Ampulix. That's a great way of putting it. Okay, who's in this series? Hi-Fi. Wow, Hi-Fi's level's pretty high. Hey, George. How's it going, man? Nightblade, V-Rally, Twisted Drifter, Angle Wolf. Hey, it's Ampulix in a GT12. Purple A, Ampulix. Nixon again. Massa. Stone Boy. Audiocron again. Audiocron's level's pretty high too, 309. That's a pretty high level. You don't get to 309 without playing this game a bit. That's 2 in a row. Hey, Nikki, how did
you staan zo'n lad? You staan zo'n, bro. En dat is al voor je ook day.
How did your racing go today, Nikki? I hope you had a great stream. Hey, George, still same old, mate. One day at a time, but having good days. There's Ampulix. Have a look at the... I just got bullied hard, man. That GDR. There's audio in... Audiocron's in my rearview mirror right now. See, have a look at the red NSX there. That's Audiocron right there in the rearview mirror. Right there. But I'm hunting a purple GT12. Rallied not so good. Good stream. Oh, I'm really happy, Nikki. I can still see that red NSX in the rearview mirror. It's not letting up. There's Empulix. There's Empulix 2. That's also Empulix. That's Empulix. Well, when I say I don't like racing, I like driving a car fast. Right? I like hitting apexes. I like overtaking. Right? But when I say I don't like racing, I don't like the whole, you know, here's the etiquette, you do this, you're allowed one move under braking, you know, like, I don't like fucking thinking about all these fucking rules. I actually despise, you know, what I do in Gran Turismo, where I try to get overtakes by having a pit strategy. You know? That's the bit that I really like, but the visceral moment to moment, I love it. I fucking love it. Like, I don't like the things like, oh, next season this is banned and this is not allowed, and, you know, I don't like tracking that. I don't like the whole, oh, this driver did this and said that side of racing that people like. It's just so far removed from the purity of driving the cars. The differences between the Ford GT and the the Aston Martin GT12 here. That was a nice overtake there, sir. And you, sir. Are you waiting for me to overtake under braking? Ah, yes. I see you know your X attack well. Good one. Super competent car. I don't love it. I was hoping I'd thank you, man. I was hoping I'd start to love it. Not happening. Yeah, fantastic machine. Just super impressive and amazing, but I don't think the tingle in the root. It just needs an engine swap, I reckon. It just needs to sound different, and I'd be stoked with it. I hate P1 of Barker. I either brake too much or brake too early or too late. Most of the time too late. That's way too late. Jesus Christ. This track in general it's a little bit more of a high downforce sweeper style track, and when you have cars that don't have the high downforce, it just becomes understeer, 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 understeer. It can become miserable. Whoa, 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 what was that? Was it a wheel in the grass? Fuck it, I'm done. Skip practice. Was it a wheel in the grass, maybe? That was wild. That McLaren sounded good. Getting sore. There's still another series. It kicked out so quick. I don't know what. It felt like I just got booted. The GTR sits so tall, it looks like an SUV in this company. Bye, Ampulix. Fucking understeer. I saw an M8 sedan last weekend, but it was debadged. The sedan looks fairly different to the car. To the coupe. It took me a while to work out what I was looking at. Like, I didn't recognize it. I just had to deduce. I'm like, okay, well, it's a sedan, so it's 4 doors. And it was big. Bigger than a 3 Series or a 4 Series Grand Coupe. 6 Series doesn't exist anymore. It must be an 8 Series. Yeah, M8 sedan. Mate. The Mate sedan. It was debadged as well. It was debadged. It had a fucking vinyl wrap on it. So it was sort of challenging to look at in some ways. I looked at the tail lights and I'm immediately, okay, well, it's not a 4 Series, not a 5 Series, not a 3 Series. And I'm like, well, what's left? I'm like, looking at it, I'm like, what? It's not an electric engine. It's not an electric car. It's not an EV. I can see that clearly. And then it clicked, it can only be an 8 Series. I'm just not used to looking at a 8 Series sedan. God damn. That was fucked. Fuck, I got in the sand. Oh, fuck. That's gone well. Fuck off with your penalties. Fuck off. So I could have come first that one if I didn't get the wheel into the sand on that on lap 3. I was catching. There's another race? Fucking Mugello, okay. Whoa. Getting tired. But we need to finish the next series, the R class, which I'm not looking forward to doing it. In fact, I'm even going to skip practice so that we can get through it a lot quicker. Hey, Impelix. Hey, hey, hey. Oi, oi, hey! So not happy with that. Just drove fucking straight into me. And kept on pushing. Fuck off with a penalty. And then they don't get a penalty for the same shit. The lack of downforce was huge that race. Every long sweeper, they just they pulled away. It was insurmountable. So I think we probably need to pick something with downforce again, but fucking I don't know. Oh. Quattro? That could be fun. Do we double down with another Ford GT? Low 7-liter V8, 550 kilowatt. Pretty sure I hated driving that thing. This user interface as well. Doesn't have a shitload of power. This will be one of the only all-wheel drive options we have as well. I remember trying to drive this nightmare. Fucking that looks like a nightmare. That would be a nightmare. $74 BRM. Shit, man. Zonda? I bet this has got a fucking restrictor plate on it. 7.7 liter V8. That sounds fucking awesome. All right, we'll take the Zonda. I don't expect to do well. Okay. I do not expect to do well. Wow, it's already worked a lot. It's already got some shit done to it. All right. All right. Okay. We need to see. I think this should be an H pattern. Most Zondas are. There are some sequential Zondas though. Most of them are H pattern though. I've seen a Cinque in real life, but it wasn't moving. And it was one of the 5 coupe Cinques. And it looked exactly like this one. Yeah, closed roof. So even though it's called Cinque for 5, there were 5 coupes made, and I think there were 8 T-top ones. Something like that. It's stupid. Instead of only being 5, there's like 13 of them. Oh, fucking hell. Pretty sure it's H pattern. Let's have a look. Let's check. Sounds alright. Oh my. Bunk. Jesus, that's fucking loud compared. How loud is that compared to the fucking the Ford, right? Oh, it's sequential. It's got flappers. Can you see it? But there's no animation, but it's got flappers. It's got big carbon fiber flappers on either side. And it's bugged. It's bugged. The steering wheel's visible. That does sound amazing, though. I don't remember the Zonda V12 in this game sounding that good. That sounds fucking amazing. There's a shitload of texture to it. Yeah, the thing is, Eating Chicken, I've tried to love this engine in other games so much, and it's had very mixed results. Oh. Don't know how well it drives. I mean, it drives okay, but I don't think it's going to be good enough to be competitive in our class. I could be wrong, but don't think it's particularly powerful, but we'll see. I feel like to be potent in this class, you need to run 9s. I think it will be maybe adequate. We'll see. All right, who is here? Plow? That T50 is such a demon. Who's a? Radical. Audiocron has been in all 3 Forza races today. Empulix is back in a T50. Proper livery too. Crude. Buzzington. Wait. Wrong Pagani. Wrong Pagani, buddy. Smith. Reem is even here. In a Bugatti. Ah, I'm sore, guys. But we gotta get through this. Rolling start. That's plow. Nothing sounds like the T50. Have a listen to the T50 here. There's Empulix. Have a look at the parking on the Apex here. F40. What do we got? An AMG GT and the T50. Sounds like a T50 in front. Yeah, it's a T50. The little modernesse if it could. Bark a duck. I'm super impressed with his Zonda. Thanks, Eating Chicken. Super impressed with that. Hey, Audiocron got Empulix. Smith, that was fucking tough. Who's a plow? Good folks. Fucking 10:30 already. I got a motor. Laguna Seca, I've got a good chance here. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna skip practice because I need to motor through these events. Also, I need to hear this. Ah. We were even on mediums. Hey, there's a wire in front of me, I wonder. That thing's got some fucking balls. You off, Ampulix? You're off, mate. Thanks for hanging out, and hope to catch you tomorrow, buddy. Ah, no worries. All good. Thought you were saying goodbye. This Zonda is electric. And I don't mean it's an EV. Oh, Audiocron in 5th place! I'm in love with this Zonda. Absolutely in love with Zonda. I think it's got It's got aero. It looks like it's got aero on it. Oh yes, Marin. All right, final race of a stream, guys. Is there anything else we can do to this cam? Oh, we can put the camshaft on it. Oh boy. Displacement increase? 7.5 liter? Why the fuck not? Stock diff too. I haven't touched a differential. Interesting. That's absolutely correct, Eaton Chicken. I'm absolutely thrilled with this. I've had an absolute ball with this class, this car. It's so unusual. And it was the one I expected to do the worst in, because yeah. I'm happy to end on a happy note though, considering all the unhappiness I experienced this stream. Will it automatically put me on soft tires? You gotta do this every race? Man, oh man. That's annoying. FGU. FTGU. No. Come back here. That Vulcan looks mean, actually. Front, rear, front, front engined, all-wheel drive. Never driven a rear engine car. Do you count a van as a mid-engine car or a truck? Well, a truck's not a car, but... I've driven vans where the engine was behind me. So that's mid-engined. Mid-engined rear-wheel drive. Correct. Okay, the first vehicle I drove, in that case, was mid-engined. I didn't even have a license. Toyota Tarago. It was a family Toyota Tarago. It was white, had bull bars, had a sunroof, power sunroof. Nice car, really nice car. It's what my dad drove most of the time. Oh shit. I think it had a 2.4 liter petrol 4-cylinder, or maybe a 2 liter. Oh, I know that van, Ampulix. Yeah, I know that van. Fucking car, man. That Kinkway. Fucking superb. What a shit car to win, though. Oh, man. Fuck, it's 11 a.m. I have obligations today. So next week, I suppose we've got the Battle of Sedans, and we should win the Yaris, and we'll have the next open class series. But I do need to wrap up there. Thank you so kindly, everyone, for company and the support. It was a challenging day today. I'll be back. I'll be back on YouTube next week. Actually, I'll give a forward warning. There is one weekend, I think in 2 weekends' time, not next weekend, but the weekend after, I probably have to divert the stream because I've got a real life drive day to lead, and and that will take the exact sort of same time as I'd be doing this. So my morning is completely gone in 2 weekends time. But next weekend should be fine. And I'm back on Tuesday on the Monday roller train as normal. Tomorrow we have the Forza Horizon 5 convoy, the co-op convoy to get through the playlist. But let's see, on Twitch I think I can see Timita. I guess Nikki rated Timita earlier. Yeah, Timita's running some WRC on Twitch. But yeah, otherwise I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Take care, guys. Thank you. Bye for now.